That's weird. Yes, I don't have. That's crapping on my Oh, you're gonna be enough. You got all these. Anything like shit from
Hey everybody, Michael Snyder, California Weather Watch. Today is November 4th, and right now we are looking at the infrared satellite imagery. Check out our storm system out over the Pacific Ocean. It looks beautiful here on the GOES 18 satellite. We got precipitation moving across the region right now, but that is not the main frontal system here. The most powerful one is right back there, and that's going to be moving through as we go through tonight and in through the day tomorrow, bringing some strong precipitation moving across the region right now, but that is not the main frontal system here. The most powerful one is right back there, and that's going to be moving through as we go through tonight and into the day tomorrow, bringing some strong winds, precipitation, thunderstorm potential, big waves with it also. So we'll dive into all those details, and we'll take a look at the extended forecast. Will Southern California eventually be included in this fund as we go on in towards the mid portion of November? We'll take a look at the latest on that. So again, this precipitation is not what's coming from the Bay Area. This will not propagate down the coastline. It's this out here. So you still have a little bit of time. Get those Halloween decorations down and whatnot. Get prepared. Maybe clean out the drains of those leaves that have fallen. And you can see there's some thunderstorms back there as well. That could be moving across the area also. So if you want a nice affordable home weather system, record all this crazy weather we get here along the West Coast, this is the one to do it. No moving parts, nearly zero maintenance, all solar powered, all wireless. Click on the link down below to save 10% off. I highly recommend this station. Now, you can see the National Weather Service offices are definitely calling attention to this storm coming up. This is Eureka National Weather Service. There's some power outages possible. This is also Eureka, calling attention to some of these strong winds. Mainly 2 p.m. Tuesday to 3 p.m. on Wednesday. The Bay Area, same thing. You can see the high wind warnings. Look at that. Some gusts to 65. North Bay Pacific Coast. That is in that orange area right there. But San Francisco Bay Area is included in this wind advisory as well as Livermore, Concord, Napa, Santa Rosa, and Cloverdale. And that goes through 4 p.m. on Wednesday. And also some of the speeds. Look at that. San Francisco, 45 to 50 miles per hour. Also some strong winds coming for the higher terrain of the Sierra Nevada and Northern California as well. I'll show you some of that here in a moment. But we also are bringing the storm system in here. It's going to coincide with some of the king tides as well. We got storm warnings and we got some coastal flood advisories. Again, high water levels, some precipitation running off with the king tides. Nowhere to go with big waves coming in there. Could be problematic for the coastal communities. Now, taking a look here, you can see Sacramento maybe 40, Red Bluff 45, Redwood 40, Bernie, Susanville, some gusty winds, especially south Lake Tahoe, and across some of the ridgetop of the Sierra Nevada, pretty darn right windy, and I'll show you more on that here in a moment. But you see the snow levels, 7,000 feet, maybe a few inches of snow across I-80. It's not going to amount to much, but it can make things slick. And you can see the overall precipitation totals through Thursday night. We got Sims 4 to 6. Reading 2 to 3, Bay Area probably 1/4 of an inch to 1/2 inch when all things are said and done, maybe a bit more across Sacramento. So this is a Reno National Weather Service. Look at this ridgetop gust to 100 miles per hour, and it does mention places like Reno, Carson City, and this is from 1 a.m. Wednesday to 1 a.m. on Thursday. Some big winds coming in here across some of the exposed areas and the higher terrain, so heads up for that. Now, looking at the North American model, so again, you can kind of see what's going on right now. Excuse me. And this is not what's coming for the Bay Area. Like I mentioned, that's just kind of hanging out, pushing north. And then the stronger front arrives as we go through very late tonight. And you see Northwest California, big time rain coming in here, folks. A lot of rain. This is just 6-hour totals, and you can kind of see some of that Bay Area getting the rainfall moving across the Sierra Nevada. Goes into the central coast there and really doesn't go too much farther. But you could tease out some precipitation across the southern Sierra Nevada on the windward slopes there as this pushes through. And then we go off in towards Thursday afternoon. Another system's going to be coming in here. That'll be northern zones as well. So another round of precipitation. No rest for the wary there for Northwest California. And then we'll take a look at the extended forecast here starting right now with the artificial intelligence. So there's what's going on right now. And then you can see the next system roll in here, push down towards the central coast. Then there's Thursday's system again across northern zones there. Then we look to see what's going to happen off through the extended forecast. Got a bit of a ridge here across the West USA, but the models continue to show some energy start to get down into Southern California as we go on in through next week. So the timing on that is probably at some point next Wednesday and maybe next Thursday, and that looks like a pretty potent storm. It's showing up with some heavy precipitation there across some of Southern California. There's no guarantees, still kind of a fantasy forecast right now, but the models have been very consistent in showing Southern California getting some active weather here as we go towards the mid portion of November. Now, I want to kind of show you the timing on the winds here. So this is as we're going this morning, some gusty southerly winds, but they definitely pick up as we go through this afternoon. There we are through this evening. Now we're going on, it's about 1 a.m. here. It starts to pick up. Bay Area starts to really blow across the higher terrain of the Sierra Nevada, Siskiyous, Klamath Range, Cascades, coastal areas starting to get windy also, and that continues on in through the day Wednesday. Pretty blustery day and strong winds across the Sierra Nevada, getting down towards the southern Sierra Nevada as well. Some onshore flow across the transverse and the peninsular range there out of the west, so it's pretty gusty down there also, but not a lot of precipitation expected across southern zones. And then we look at the wave action. So check this out as we go on in towards Tuesday. So Wednesday is going to be a bit more problematic. So we get some bigger waves rolling in here, and that is going to coincide with some of these king tides along the California coastline. And then as we go on in through Thursday, yet again, look at that wave height increase on the day Thursday. Definitely some coastal flooding potential with this action. Again, with the king tides out there, the water levels are going to be high. Now, looking at that daily 2-meter max temperature, I just thought I'd show this. This is Tuesday, November 4th. This is today. There's tomorrow. We cool down a bit here as that frontal system is going through. And then we go through Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. You see how we kind of cool down a little bit there right at the end of the run. Maybe those storm systems trying to roll down all the way through Southern California. We'll see how that goes. And total precipitation in inches. We'll scroll through this pretty quick, and then we're going to go off towards next week. And you'll see it continues to show that precipitation starts to build up as we go through next week, and some of it could be heavy across some of Southern California. So lots to watch here over the next few days. I'll keep doing these briefings daily as long as things look active across the state of California. Otherwise, I'll probably put out briefings like every other day or so when things are not so active. Now, taking a look at total snow-Kuchera ratio in inches, and I'll scroll through. You can see a few inches of snowfall. That is with this system. That's falling, very early tomorrow morning, and again, a few inches out there. So just kind of keep a heads up on that if that is in your interest. And then we'll look at the 6 to 10 day above normal. But what's of more note, here's the 6 to 10 day. They're starting to show that above normal precipitation all the way through Southern California. So the Climate Prediction Center is paying attention. Glad to see it. Patreon page as well. Check it out. Great way to donate some of your hard-earned money towards the channel if you like. And what else? We'll do this all again tomorrow. And I will, well, actually, we may not. I will be out live streaming. So if you want to see what I'm doing tomorrow, check out the Pacific Northwest Weather Watch page. And if I don't go out, then of course I will do my daily briefings, and I'll try to take my show on the road. We'll see how that goes, but you may not hear from me for a day or two coming up here if I am out live streaming. Depends on how it goes. So anyway, yeah, we'll do this all again in the next few days, and I'll talk to you guys then.
success earlier attempting to re-return a Halloween costume to the same store she called last year. I've got a bunch of numbers in front of me from different pumpkin patches. And as you know, pumpkin patches on November 1st instantly transform into Christmas tree farms. It happens every year. It's magical.
You know, the place by me, they will, if I buy a pumpkin, give me a discount for my Christmas tree.
Come on.
Yeah,
they
they already
it out?
know. Mm-hmm.
Smart. So I don't know why I get stuck making this call every year. I have
Less
had
talky, more dialy.
no success, but let's go ahead and give it a shot. See if I can return some gently carved pumpkins.
A pumpkin?
Thank you.
Yes, that's right, Vanessa.
Hello.
Hey there, I bought too many pumpkins this year, and I was going to bring them back for a refund or a store credit. I'm not sure how you guys do that or when would be a good time for me to come back with these pumpkins.
Why are you bringing them back for a refund?
I don't really need them anymore because now we're in November.
Well, we don't need them either, sir. We're closed for the year.
Right. So how would I go? Should I ship them back, or what's the best way to get them to you guys just to get...
Who is this?
My name's Kevin.
And who did you buy them for?
Well, I bought them to display out for Halloween and carve some of them, and now I did put faces in a few of them now. They didn't really come out the way I was hoping they would.
We're not going to take them back, so once you bought them, you've bought them.
Now, let me ask you this, because 2 of them, of the 5 I want to bring back, I have not cut into at all.
Yeah, but I have no use for them. We're closed.
Right. But
we don't have any use for them.
Right, but these ones are I mean, you could resell these as new, even next year.
I can't sell them. No, I can't sell a pumpkin next year. It'll rot.
Well, they look pretty good right now, minus... I mean, a squirrel got into one a little bit, but it's...
No. I'm sorry. They will rot by next year.
What about if you put them in the freezer?
No, I'm sorry, sir.
Hello? Okay, well, there you have it.
No, you got to call back.
Why do I have to call back?
Because I called back. I called back twice.
Yeah, because your woman yelled at you and told you to F off. That's funny. This woman's just mad at me.
Oh, come on. You're just getting her riled up now. She's ready to go.
It's the worst part. She's not going to take the pumpkin back.
Freezer.
Thank you for calling. Press 1. Transferring to Farms.
Farms.
Sorry, I think I got disconnected. I was going through a bad service
No, we
area.
didn't get connected, sir. I'm not going to talk to you. We're not taking them back, okay?
Oh, any of the 5, you're saying?
No, we don't want them. Thank you, and please don't call me back.
3 of them have faces in them. You can have those for free.
You're listening to Klein Alley Show. Not as good as the best taco you've ever had. Slightly better than the worst taco you've ever had. Damn it, now I want a taco.
K-Rock.
Girl, you know I've been anticipating for the day you'd come my way. Now you're here and I got to say, hey, you're my adrenaline, you're my fire. Girl, you make me wanna reach up higher. No star is too far. Spread your wings as we reach up for the sky. Give me your love, give me your love, girl. Now give me your love, give me your love, girl. Now give me your love, give me your love, girl. Now give me your love, give me your love.
I see the lightning, feel the thunder. Girl, it's time for us to go down under. I've got you, and you got me. Let's get together and make some memories.
Give me your love, give me your love, girl. Now give me your love, give me your
Vanessa thinks that some of these are real chicken and some of these are vegan, but between you and I, the listeners, they're all vegan. There's not one real chicken in the group.
There's no chicken.
No chicken. So we'll see if but she's convinced that at least one of them is. So try chicken wing number 1 and let us know if this one is chicken or if this is vegan. She's going still on number 1 now. She's really digging those.
Going ham on just the first
those teeth. I mean, she's really taking it down.
You got 3 more.
It tastes like tofu.
Is it good at all?
Yeah, it's fine.
It's fine, but it's not.
Okay.
It's not satiating your chicken craving.
No.
Second wing.
It feels the same. If I'm getting tricked, tell me right now.
She's going in for number 2 now. It's funny. She does go in. Are those your fake teeth? The first or no?
The first 2.
Fine.
What?
Defend me on my teeth.
Excuse me. What?
What?
Vegan.
She's saying vegan as well for number 2. She's now going into number 3. Possible chicken wing number 3. Now that one looked different on the coming off the bone.
Vegan! There's no real chicken in here. I'm out.
All right. Whenever you're ready. This is number 4.
This feels the same. I'm a fire.
Okay.
I'm a fire.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Vanessa.
Vegan.
Okay. All right. So no chicken.
So this is over, right?
Yeah. They want to make it crystal clear.
I'm glad I was able yesterday to purchase not 1, not 2, but 3 tickets one way from LAX to London. How much do you think I paid for those tickets?
Is this coach or is this
This
business?
is Economy Classic. I could upgrade to Economy.
Classic.
Yeah,
What the hell is that? Economy Classic.
Classic is the They want to make it crystal clear. This is not Economy Plus. This is Economy Throwback.
Omar's
Oh my
right.
God.
I paid $300.
$100 a ticket?
Now I think you've messed up.
Airbud came out in 1997. Now, almost 30 years later, it's time to bring it back to life. It will be called Airbud Returns, and it will be the 15th installment in the Airbud franchise.
How many sports does that dog play? It's not just basketball every time, because I think one of them, the dog was like skiing or something.
There's a volleyball one. Airbud Spikes Back.
Oh, okay, volleyball.
They do it just for the puns.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, look it up, Omar. I think that dog played soccer at one point. What was that one
Airbud
called?
World Pup.
Well,
Yeah,
I think there's a
World Pup.
football one
Nice.
because there was an Airbud golden receiver.
Yep.
Oh, is that the one? Oh, wow.
1998.
Ali did
You know,
not
it's
even
like a
look that up.
sexual
And there's a baseball one. Airbud 7th Inning Fetch.
Oh, man.
There are more Airbud movies than there are Fast and Furious movies. Isn't that wild?
What is a haiku?
A haiku is a Japanese short poem.
No, there's a specific thing that makes it a haiku.
You got the answer right.
Well, if you want an example, let's see. Tickery dickory dock, the mouse ran up the clock.
Holy crap.
Oh, Omar, you still want to say he got the answer right?
Wait,
man.
Can we just stop for a second and
Is this
say...
your example?
He said...
You think that's a haiku?
You think that's Japanese?
First of all, First of all, he started with tickery dickory. He didn't even get the first
What
one of
is
that
it's
one
tickery, tickery, like the clock tick, 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 tickery,
right.
dickory dock.
Give me,
I got it right.
give me another example of a haiku.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
Oh, no.
Nice.
But wait, what's a haiku?
575.
Oh, angel numbers, like 444?
No.
11, 911?
9/11.
I don't know.
Offensive to the
Johnny.
whole country.
575.
What about 575? Like the airplane?
No, the amount of syllables.
575. 575. Four syllables?
You got it.
Why did you go?
What is going on? What is this question?
There's a thing called the sitting rising test that you can take. And if you can do the sitting rising test with no assistance, it means that you will live a longer life.
Oh, boy. What the hell? What was it? This is Allie attempting to... She's crisscrossed, and now she's sitting on the floor, and now she is attempting to stand up on her own free will, and she has done it. And what did that prove?
That I'm going to live forever. You can't do that. Try to do what I just did.
So I cross my legs.
Yep,
as-
and then
as
sit
so.
down. You can't do it.
Sit down how?
Oh my God.
Look like a disabled
You're
Jesus.
so awkward.
You're supposed to. There you go. There you go. And now get up.
With no assistance.
Ideally, no arms.
No arms.
Get up. That's. Hey, there you go. You did it.
The text line says shrimp has the potential to be a treat, but it would not necessarily fall.
That's not the same as being a treat. Anything has the potential.
Allie, if there is a song about it, it's a treat. Shrimp! Shrimp! Shrimp!
Is that a song about you?
Shrimp! That's our friend.
I love the lyrics.
That's our friend. That's our friends Wolves of Glendale. They know about shrimp. This is one of their most epic
What do they
anthems.
know? That's the entire song?
That's it. But the point is, they know it's a treat. They don't need any more to it. It's a treat. It's shrimp. Thank you. Starts now, then a brand new hour of the show will continue on K-Rock.
Grab your Adderall. It's time for ADD News.
Well, the World Series is over, the Dodger Parade is over, and how much of it all did people watch? The numbers are in, and 26 million people watched Game 7 of the World Series, which is a lot. For reference, 18 million people watched the last World Series between the Dodgers and the Yankees. For the NBA championship last year, 16 million people watched that. And the NFL season opener between Dallas and Philly had 28 million viewers. So they are now very comparable to the NFL. And as Major League Baseball gets more views, that means the streamers want it.
You're talking about a Game 7 World Series against a season opener football game? Those shouldn't even be comparable at all. I understand football is a dominant sport as far as people that view, but you would think Game 7, that matters. It matters as much as anything could possibly matter, whereas an opening, I understand we all miss football, but a Game 1 week, what was it, Cowboys-Falcon? What'd you say?
Philly.
Philly? Who cares?
That was a division game.
That was a real who cares game, let's be honest.
It's a division game.
Cowboys
With the
suck.
champions.
Cowboys suck. Philly maybe. Cowboys suck.
Yeah, I know, but that's how popular the NFL is.
I know, it's wild.
And the last Super Bowl was like 126 million.
That's why everyone says that we should say football is America's sport, and we should stop with this whole baseball's America's sport thing, because it's just not. The numbers.
There's not enough sunflower seeds in the world to make it America's
the
sport.
numbers
all right?
prove what you're saying right now.
I know, but regardless, because millions of people are watching now, millions more people, I should say. Apple TV, Netflix, all these streamers are now gathering up their bids for MLB games next year.
So boring.
I know, and so it's going to get complicated. Judging from how angry it makes NFL fans, it's going to be super fun next year for baseball fans who are like, okay, for this game I have to go to Amazon Prime, and for this game I have to go to Netflix, and for the Home Run Derby I got to go to Apple TV, whatever it is.
Thank you, but no, it sounds boring.
A lot of people say, and we got a couple people tagged this in a video, Omar, specifically
There are, the exceptions, and that Game 7 was the exception.
Right.
Yeah,
But
it was.
keep in mind, Omar likes to remind us all the time why baseball's boring.
And now, another thing Omar loves about baseball.
Why are the games so
Whatever. And it'll shorten the game by 20 minutes. Still too fucking long.
That was another thing Omar loves about baseball.
Yeah, but you know what? Those long
can all
games
agree with that,
were
right?
even more
Well,
exciting.
they even added that second base, that floater on second base when it's
whatever
like
happened
goes
to
into
that on the
extra
World
in-
Series? I didn't
They
see
don't
that.
Knows about floaters.
I do.
That's right. Leaves a lot of them.
And then people were upset last night because they couldn't watch the Cowboys game because of that whole dispute between YouTube TV and Disney Plus. So it's like, it's just so frustrating for people who are into sports. All right.
Spoiler alert. Cowboys suck.
Yeah, they lost.
That's all you need to know.
You didn't really need to watch that in real
Couple
time.
zoom-ins on Jerry Jones's face with his big yellow teeth, and he looks all upset about his team, and then we move on.
I do love seeing him get so angry.
it's
They
the
always
best.
cut to him and they're like, and he's sad.
It's the best.
All right, let's move on to girl news now. People magazine has decided who the sexiest man alive is this year. And if you are a fan of Wicked or Bridgerton, you know all about him. It's Jonathan Bailey. Hot, Vanessa?
Who's hot?
The sexiest man alive, Jonathan Bailey from Bridgerton and Wicked.
Yeah, he's pretty handsome.
He plays Fiyero in Wicked. He's replacing last year's sexiest man alive, John Krasinski. This was announced on the show of the most annoying man alive, Jimmy Fallon. And when the honor was bestowed upon him, Jonathan Bailey said, "Obviously, I'm incredibly flattered, and it's completely absurd." But you have to respond that way. You can't be like, "I know it. I deserve it. I'm hot." And why do we always keep focusing on sexy? Why don't we focus on average? Okay, that's most people.
Man, we should be giving away the award for the most average-looking man every year on this show.
Man and woman.
We talked about that medium ass thing.
Two contenders right here.
I mean, I think that you and I sum up average beautifully. And
below average.
Thank you, Omar. But with a little bit of work. Listen, Allie got
be up to average,
Allie did Botox yesterday. She's trying to get into average. She Botoxed herself.
No. I got it in my jaw.
In the lips or the hips or
Allie,
what?
Allie Botoxed her other cankle to make it even out.
Oh, now she's evened out, huh?
Yeah. She had medical Botox. not vein, I want to look better Botox.
No, I've got that too.
Oh, you do have that too? Oh, wow.
No, I got it for jaw pain. All right, the holiday commercials have begun. There's no attempt
Jaw
whatsoever.
pain? What are you doing down there with your wife?
Yeah.
She's the daughter of the throat goat, Omar.
Yours a bunch, and it catches up with you, Omar.
but honey, my jaw hurts. Stop. Just keep going.
Put a needle in your face. All right. So there's no attempt to wait until Thanksgiving to go into holiday mode, especially because of the tariffs. The stores are starting early. My mom just wrapped her last Christmas gift. So that's how early people are on things this year. And now people are already pissed about the new AI Coca-Cola commercial. If you remember last year, they were the first to do this AI-generated Christmas commercial. And everyone was like, with Christmas? This is so polished. It's so gross. And it's, this AI yuck that people don't want, especially around the holiday season. So this year they decided to just do more AI commercials.
Why would they not?
And now they're like, well, everyone's talking about it, right? But this one they made more like rugged looking and a little less polished, but it still looks like a bunch of AI crap.
I mean, did these same people think that there were real polar bears dancing with Santa Claus every year before AI was invented? That was all fake too.
The polar bear stuff was just the epitome of CGI, right?
It was CGI, it was animation.
Working on that, right?
Some of it artists
that's true.
Eventually, but then they figured out ways to streamline that process. I mean, what do they want to go back to like the 20s where everything was hand drawn by some guy that had carpal tunnel?
Well, they said
that.
this one took months for them to make versus a year to make. And I'm like, the previous ones took you a year?
That seems crazy too. It seems just ridiculous.
Seems like way too much time invested.
But Johnny, spend 20 minutes now with ChatGPT to try to come up with a good Coca-Cola commercial. Let's see what we got. We'll release it. You can use any of the technology available to you that's within our budget. So whatever 7-day free trial programs we currently have.
70 different free trials until you make a really good Coca-Cola commercial.
I bet you it'll be fine. I bet you it'll be like not as good, but close enough.
What's cool is you can make the polar bear do weird stuff.
That's right.
And they're not making it do weird stuff. They need to.
See if the polar bear can gerbil a bottle of Mexican Coke.
Cool.
On it.
All right, thank you.
While wearing an S&M gear.
All right, we get into a brand new hour of the show in a moment, and it probably will be the best hour of your life. The only one way to find out is to keep listening.
Succulent. What is a succulent? Succulent.
FM in HD Pasadena, Los Angeles, Orange County. This is the world-famous K-Rock.
From a back-to-back championship parades to Bulls on Parades, K-Rock with Klein Alley Show. On a Tuesday morning, just after 10 o'clock, if you need us, phones remain open, 800-520-1067 to call, to text, to interact, and to win. We got those tickets for the K-Rock Almost Acoustic Christmas. Lineup announced. Tickets not on sale till Friday at noon. You can win them from us in the morning, and again with Kevin Ryder in the afternoon. And then get yourself a pair before they are gone. You do not want to be iced out of the holiday tradition unlike any other.
Oh, yeah. You want to be a part of every moment of it. And you can pace yourself with drinking, or you can just do 4 shots right when you get there. Every year I do something different.
A lot of the hardcore Evanescence fans like Omar Khan have informed us that the night of K-Rock's Almost Acoustic Christmas, which is December 13th, is also Amy Lee's birthday.
What a great factoid.
So there you go. Another bad... I'm only going to deliver every day.
And also, a lot of people don't know that Amy Lee is sister of Sarah Lee.
The Pie Lady?
Yeah, the Pie Lady.
That's fascinating.
Is that true?
No, it's definitely made up. Definitely made up.
Pie?
You're giving fake factoids, man. I'm giving real ones.
Oh,
the big
she's
difference.
been living in Sarah's shadow this whole time?
And
I'm
she's
giving
the sister
fun facts.
also to Bruce Lee, if you guys didn't know that.
I did
Oh,
know.
my
Crazy.
God.
That
Those are
part-
interesting.
No, it's Tommy Lee.
Your facts are fake. Mine are real. It's a birthday. Look it up. It's on the internet. Anyway, we'll get you into that show again tomorrow and every day this week before those tickets officially go on sale. And I'll be giving Omar one Evanescence fact every single day.
Leading up?
Leading up.
Cool.
It's going to be a lot of fun, and then he'll try to fire over the top of those fake facts again. Don't be followed for the fake facts. Only listen to the real. I don't know. Who cares? Lots to get into this hour, including the return of Netflix or Notflix. A brand new month means brand new shows on Netflix and the ones we've made up. If you can tell the difference between the real ones and the fake ones, you could win something from your friends at K-Rock. Though we kick things off this hour with some Sublime for you. Forever, all you got to do is listen to the old people, because every day another old person turns another year older, and some die off and others live to 105, 106, 110, and immediately they start pounding on the door and demand the secrets to longevity. Tell us what we must do or not do so that we too can live forever. We have for you right now a brand new, never before heard old people secret.
From chicken brain to drinking rain, not getting laid, they call me the barmaid.
They call me the barmaid.
That's right. Let's live some old people secrets.
All right, so let's find out. Are they sabotaging us so we die off young and they get all the glory? Or potentially they're giving us good intel so we too can live a long and fulfilling life? And really, that's what it boils down to, right? I mean, when do you think, Allie, is the best time to go? Like, when is, if you could just pick your day right now and you're just going to go, I want to be 120, I want to be the oldest person in the world, or are you like, take me out at 85?
No, I think I want more than 85 years. I think if I get to the 90s, I'm good. Anything after 90 is like bonus time to me.
You look at that, like, but every once in a while you meet someone and they're like, shockingly, but you meet someone who's mid-90s, even late 90s, and they still seem like they have it together. And you're like, huh.
I want to be one of those like purple-haired hot yoga grannies at 90-something.
Oh, you won't be that person.
It's not even hot yet.
Hey.
Yeah.
I mean hot physically.
You think you're going to...
Like,
yeah, that's what I mean,
in
too.
temperature.
She means hot flashes.
Yeah.
Hot flashes. Here is this week's old person.
A big celebration for a local woman today. Miss Eloise Michaels West turned 108. Ooh, she's just herself. She's honest. Don't you love it? Eloise moved to a Jacksonville area.
So she's Florida. That's interesting because Florida, I feel like, does something that prolongs your life for some reason.
Really?
I think it's the humidity, or
I would think old people would die sooner there because of the humidity.
bath salts.
maybe it's the bath salts. They're like an embalming in real time or something. Maybe that's what it is.
As a young girl and attended the old La Villa School and the old Stanton High School, her church still is Simpson United Methodist Church. And at the party, Jacksonville City Councilwoman Jacoby Pittman did a proclamation in her honor.
Birthday.
What a proclamation.
Birthday. That is all.
Wow, that was so much buildup for such a letdown.
That's a proclamation, Ellie.
I declare birthday.
All right, moving on. Now we can move to cake.
Is a momentous occasion deserving of recognition and honor for your extraordinary life and achievements.
And by
now,
the way,
please donate to the church.
All you need to do at that point is just live long enough, and you can have a woman come up to your birthday and say birthday. And that's really what it's all about, right? Because we don't know what she actually accomplished other than living to that age. She does share with us right now what is her secret. Now, that's all we learned about her. We didn't learn a lot. Haven't even heard her speak yet. But she is going to give her secret right now. So what do you believe it is? She obviously goes to church. She's 100 and whatever she turned. 108. That's big. And she's got a proclamation
God,
now.
it's hard to tell without even hearing her voice. I'm going to guess birthday.
Birthday. Good guess. Omar, what is her secret to live forever?
Her secret to live forever is going to be something. Oh, you know what? She's going to be religious. God.
Yeah.
She does go to the
in your
same
life.
church.
Yep.
Got to have some God. Jake, what's her secret?
Do we even hear her voice yet?
We didn't.
You have to do it.
Birthday.
There you go.
All right, that's what Ali said.
Glad you
birthday.
were listening.
I'll give you a tease of her voice. Hold on, this is what she sounds like. Hold on.
It's no secret.
Oh.
Problem is, when she starts talking, she goes right.
Saying it's no secret.
She goes
I
right
know
into
what
the
she's
secret.
saying.
All right, yeah, it's something religious.
All right, you just heard the answer, you idiot. You could have at least locked in with the right
Glad
answer.
you can judge her based on 1 second of her voice.
Here's what she says. Once again, proof that the old people are really setting us up for failure.
It's no secret. It's no secret. Because this is what I want people to know. I live the same kind of life you all live. It's just that the Lord has kept me here longer.
Omar gets a point.
Hey, I said that too.
Hey, Omar, good job. Only one to get it right.
What about me?
Only one to get it right is DJ Omar Khan said. But technically, she is saying there's no secret. She's lived a life just like everyone else.
I did. It's not that I did such a great thing. No, I made mistakes. I went the wrong way.
Yes, that one woman's like, yes, you did.
That's the best. You got to get a hype person behind you. No matter what.
No, I made mistakes. I went the wrong way. I had fun. I did the same thing. So that's part of living.
Occasionally. You went a little far with it, all right? We can just do occasional mistakes.
So there you have it. According to that woman, 108 years old, just live your life. There is no secret.
So literally, she's just here because God doesn't want her.
That's it. God's like, hey, you're having way more fun down there. I don't want you up here.
Why don't you talk everyone's ear off down there?
Because that's interesting. When people do die, they like to say, God wanted you to come home.
Mm-hmm.
But they don't say that when she's alive.
God's like, ooh, not right.
God doesn't
Stay
want you
on earth.
So there you have it. A new round of old people secrets, proving that once again there is no secret at all. We take a super quick break. When we get back, the return of Netflix or Notflix. If you'd like to play, call us now, 800-520-1067. A new month means all sorts of new movies available for you to stream and ones that we've made up. If you can tell the difference between the real ones and the fake ones, you could win yourself an amazing prize, or at least an average prize, coming up next on K-Rock.
K-Rock. There's nothing quite like Christmas in Los Angeles. Good tidings, good friends, and a whole lot of music. K-Rock Almost Acoustic Christmas 2025.
Presented by Pepsi.
Saturday, December 13th, Kia Forum.
Featuring.
Thank you guys so much for being here today. It is such an honor to play for you.
Hey, this is Amy Lee from Evanescence.
Evanescence.
Let's play some songs, huh?
Rise Again.
That's when she said, I don't hate you, but I just want to stay as a now I'm standing on the rooftop, ready to fall.
We are beside ourselves. We are rocking and rolling right now, man. This is the dream.
All American Rejects.
K-Rock. Be prepared to get slayed by P. Roach.
Papa Roach. Third Eye Blind.
Come see us at K-Rock Almost Acoustic Christmas.
Wet Leg. Social Distortion.
Get the message.
The Paradox. Yellow Card.
K-Rock Almost Acoustic Christmas 2025.
Tickets on sale Friday at noon. Details at krock.com.
Proceeds benefit El Wooten Junior Youth Center in Para Los Niños.
From Pepsi. Holidays deserve Pepsi.
I don't know what it is. Man, pickles, I've always loved pickles. I feel like I was a real trendsetter, but now lately they've been like the flavor. You know, it was always like a flavor of the moment, but I feel like pickles have been the flavor of the moment now. I think it started like last summer. It's continuing to this summer, right?
It's almost solid 2 years.
2 years now, yeah. And you're smart enough to figure out a way to kind of make them even more viral by creating the sandwich, which you claim you were not high when you came up with, but you've sold the hundreds of thousands of these, people lining up around the block just to try them. And, of course, we're talking to the brains behind the operation at Kalen and Kalen at the original farmers market at the right there at the Grove.
Yeah, and what I love is you say you do $3 pickle flights, so you get a little tasting of a bunch of different flavors of pickles, and you get $2 back if you buy a jar. 9 times out of 10, people do leave with a jar,
Yeah,
because
why can you
even the ones that I've tasted in this batch that you brought over, and got jalapeno, honey mustard
are dope.
dude, and the spicy honey mustard. So even just the pickles alone,
Everyone's eating, and I'm the only guy who's trying to fit the shot collar on my fat neck. I don't understand how this is
Put it on
working.
your
here.
toe.
I'm not putting it on my toe. Hold on. I got to make this. You got to get one of those like seatbelt extenders for my neck. Describe the. I'm going to have to review this thing, and I'm going to have to try to not say the buzzwords. But can you just describe quickly for the people listening now what would be in these sandwiches? Because you do something with chocolate or Nutella or something, but we're not eating that one, right?
Correct. So that's a pickle boat, not an actual sandwich.
Oh, excuse me. What an
there's
idiot.
pickle
I am.
flights, pickle
Yeah.
boats, and
Pickle
pickle
chips.
sandwiches.
It's my favorite
and
mode of
pickle chips.
transportation is the pickle boat. What is the thing? What am I going to be trying now? Because I'm looking at them, but I haven't actually taken a bite yet.
You have 2 sandwiches on there.
Yeah.
We'll split it. So one of them is turkey, cheddar, and Doritos.
Right.
And what flavor of Doritos on that one?
The regular basic Dorito.
Nacho.
The nacho cheese
Dorito,
one.
yeah,
Okay.
the
Crumbled
OG
up,
one.
crumbled up like dust.
Correct.
Yeah, got it.
And
Pulverized.
then the other one is Black Forest ham, Swiss and flaming hot Cheetos.
Okay.
And that's the one I had the opportunity to try during the break, and it was mwah.
Yeah, so much for the rules about the only person that gets to try it is the person who's wearing the shot collar.
I could not stop myself.
I have to adjust this thing to make it fit around my neck. So, Allie, you've got.
It's all backwards.
Oh well, that's part of the problem. I'm dyslexic. So you've got. By the way, you've had a lot of people. I'm sure very influential people try your sandwiches before. You've got a lot of attention. You've been on all the local news and everything. Has anyone done this yet with a shot collar on?
They have not.
Okay, just making sure that we're doing something. If you said KTLA did it this exact same way, I'd be really upset.
As far as I know, I don't think anyone even at home has worn a shot collar.
Why would
my bagels.
Why would? And also, this has got to be. Last time we had allergic reactions. We've had choking hazards. There's a million reasons why.
I think you threw out your back last time we did this.
This is a terrible idea for so many reasons,
Yeah.
but it goes great with a broken toe.
And also, we were not high when we came up with this idea.
So I'm going to turn my headphones down so I can't hear whatever the words are. Allie, you've been going through all of the suggestions, and these will be the buzzwords that if I say during the review of the pickle. What is the official name for this? I want to give it the credit. Is it just a pickle sandwich?
It's our pickle sandwich. It's a Kalen and Kalen topped pickle sandwich.
Top pickle sandwich. Either the flaming hot Cheeto with ham or the regular Dorito dust with turkey. I'm gonna try a half of each and give it the proper review. So, Allie, when you are ready to pick the words,
I'm ready.
All right, I will pull my head. Thumbs up when you're ready for me because I can't hear anything now.
Okay, all right. Stop.
you just
stop.
thumbs up me or
No. Sorry. Stop listening. Don't
Okay.
listen. Okay.
Hold
According
on.
to the text line and submissions from everybody, here are the 5 buzzwords. If Klein says the following words, he will be shocked: crunchy, juicy, salty, and then we're just going to go with 2 basic words: good and taste. So those are going to be the 5 words: crunchy, juicy, salty, good, and taste. All right, Klein. Hello. Thumbs up. Hello. Klein.
Oh,
thumbs
you
up.
don't? Oh, sorry. Hold on 1 second.
I'm giving you thumbs up. You said.
I didn't realize. I was trying to figure out a way to get the shot
All right,
collar.
your buzzword. Are you still struggling with that?
Yeah,
Can someone help
because
him?
the prongs, my neck got. Hold on, I got it. Thanks, Johnny. Don't worry, I got it. Okay. Just do me a solid, Allie. I don't know what number the remote. I don't know what numbers I get. As soon as I put this on, I start getting PTSD. Can you please just
Hold on, I gotta turn it up.
No! Don't stop! Do not give me a sample shot yet. Do not give me a sample shot yet. I'm not.
Why?
The prongs are buried right into the thick of my neck. Hold on, Allie. Can you?
Did you get it?
Yes. Stop! Do not do that. I didn't even do the review yet. I didn't even do the review. I didn't even do the review yet. It works. Please. Can you please not do it again?
Oh man, please should have been one of the buzzwords.
Do not do it again. It's all funny. Everyone has a good laugh when you shock me, but it's not fun. What number is that at? What
25?
number? 25?
I don't know. The dog. The picture of the dog looks really sad.
Put that down to 11. Put it down to 11. 25. We've never done it at 25.
It does go to 100.
Stop.
All right, so let's start.
Hold on, I gotta get the intro. You want the intro song?
The intro song.
I think my tooth's about to fall out again. Hold on.
Oh man, I forgot. There's so many.
Shot the tooth out.
Hold on. I think you may have shot. Hold on. Please give me a break. Just give me a break. Here we go. It's time for the official high voltage food review. Is this what you were thinking about when you created this pickle sandwich, sir?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm standing here with a very good-looking, strong-smelling
Stop looking at me.
Allie. It's a high Allie review. This is a delicious-looking pickle sandwich. It's got thinly sliced turkey on it and cheese. And
All right, first bite.
First bite, got a crunch to it.
Oh no, you dropped the whole thing. Press the dump button. Oh man.
Hold on.
All right.
Allie, that's way too strong.
Really?
That's way too strong. I just threw the whole
Are you talking
thing.
about the sandwich or the shot collar?
It's a really good sandwich. Hold
Okay.
on.
Okay.
Oh my god! It's you taste the cheese, but the cheese. I'm not stop saying that one.
It's so messy.
Listen,
This is such a mess.
The Doritos.
Uh-huh. How do the Doritos taste?
I'm not.
What are the Doritos doing for the sandwich?
I like it.
Breathe.
I like the sandwich a lot. Please go buy one of these. It's a great
Okay.
sandwich. I haven't tried the other one now. Let me
What's
just
the
move
consistency?
It's perfect. Perfect. I'm making my way over now to the ham one. This one's ham cheese. I've really made a mess here in the studio. And this is the... what is also very good. There's a great high voltage studio.
Good.
That's my minute. What?
You can't just declare that's my minute.
Yeah, it's definitely.
Yeah. Oh, he took it off.
Man, that's a good sandwich. Congratulations. Watching on Netflix, stuff that's being released in the month of November, as you know, is all the holiday stuff. They don't wait around for December for that.
No. Everyone who likes watching Christmas movies begins as soon as they possibly can.
Yeah, the second they stop watching Jake's Pick with the Wolfman, they immediately go right into Christmas
the happiest,
stuff.
dumbest story ever told.
It's usually a lot of sad, pathetic women that end up finding some sort of a innkeeper, a chef or something, and then they fall in love, but then there's a problem, and then they end up together anyway.
No, it's usually about a business mogul woman who moved to the big city but now has to return to her small town roots, and she's not happy about it.
Right.
But then she finds the innkeeper and they fall in love.
That's right. It's some version of that, and that's why we've created this little thing called Netflix or Notflix. Some of these are real shows that you could start streaming as soon as immediately, and other ones we have completely made up. Many of them holiday themed. Not all, but many of them holiday themed. If it's a real Netflix show, you will guess that after I describe it to you, and you'll hear this. But if it is something that we have written, probably while high and sitting on the toilet, you will hear this.
Not!
Call it Netflix or Notflix. It's very easy to win, and everyone who gets theirs right, write your name down. I'll pick one of you, and we'll send you something decent. All right, let's say hi to Andrew in Compton. Good morning, Andrew. Welcome to K-Rock.
What's up, Clint? What's up, Ali? Good morning.
Good morning. Here we go. First description, Netflix or Notflix. In this adult reimagining of a Christmas classic, Frosty the Snowman's brother needs to come up with some money fast to keep his brother Frosty from actually melting. And that's when he knows what he was built for. He starts to smuggle for the Christmas cartel in this adult Christmas movie called Frosty the Coke Man.
Cool.
Is that Netflix or is that Notflix?
Man, let's hope for the kids that's Netflix, man.
For the kids.
Let's hope for the adults it is.
He's saying, let's hope it's not. It would be great, a great disguise. If you need to smuggle blow, a snowman is probably the ultimate way to do that. Let's find
it's just
out.
More snow.
Is
Go ahead.
Frosty the Coke Man Netflix or he says Notflix?
Not!
Off to a good start. That is not an actual Netflix movie. At least not yet.
People would watch the crap out of that.
It would do great. That's the problem with all the made-up ones, is that they actually put some money behind them, made them.
Yeah, but adults, especially high adults, they like their childhood figures turning into adult scenarios. Like, remember the Winnie the Pooh slasher movie?
Yeah, oh, yeah. Of course. How could you forget that?
I forgot all of it because I was high when I watched it, but it was good.
Valerie Ventura, welcome to Netflix or Notflix. You ready to go?
Let's go, Netbangers.
All right, listen closely now. A workaholic with no time for romance or the holidays meets two potential suitors on the same day.
Uh-oh.
The problem, they turn out to be brothers. A sibling squabble commences in this holiday romance where anything's possible. This is called Mistletoe Mix-Up.
Oh, that sounds so Netflix. Come on. That's got to be a real show.
Show me Netflix.
Yeah, there it is.
Wow, it sounded almost too Netflix that even I was thinking, did I write that? But that is actually...
Was I dumb enough to write this?
That is...
Mistletoe mix-up.
You would think at some point they would go, guys, does this sound cheesy enough or too cheesy? And someone would go, it's too cheesy. And they go, well, we'll call it Mistletoe Mix-Up, make them brothers. That's good.
You know, I feel like you said at the beginning, once you've seen all of these, once you've seen one, you've seen them all. I don't understand the fascination to continue watching all these movies.
Gives people those holiday vibes. I mean, it's the same reason people like to watch terrible, scary movies just because they're in the mood for blood and guts and gore. I'm so bummed out. I didn't know this was happening, but apparently at Universal, I'm a big fan of the Waterworld Stunts show. I think it's the best theater that we've ever had. A lot of people were saying that they did a different slasher one for the Halloween Horror Nights there, where they were cutting people's heads off with axes. If that's true, and someone saw, a lot of people were tagging me in some videos going around. If that was happening and I missed it, I don't know what happened, but I will not miss it next year.
That sounds amazing. I bet the Christmas one is lame.
Paul in Long Beach, welcome to Netflix or Notflix. So far, everyone has predicted correctly. What's up, Paul?
Hey, good morning, everyone.
Celebrities.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning. Celebrities get abducted and then have to work together to try and escape. The faster they escape, the more money they will raise for a charity of their choosing. This is called Kidnapping with the Stars. So celebrities get, I guess it sounds like, kidnapped and then put into some sort of an escape room situation where they have to get out. They want to raise money for their charity. The longer they're in there, the more money doesn't go to their charity. Is that Netflix? Is that not Flix? Paul?
Oh, man, this sounds more real than the last two. I'm going to go Netflix.
Show me Netflix.
Man.
It is made up, but boy.
Room 1, Leonardo DiCaprio and a bunch of 21-year-olds.
He just never escapes by choice. All you have to do is open that door, sir. No?
Just sitting there?
Just going to keep sitting there. That's his life. Sorry, you're the first one to not get yours right, proving that this game is much more difficult than people thought. Stephanie in Sherman Oaks. Netflix, Netflix, new month. Some of these shows you could watch. Sweet Divots, here we go. Once again, is it real? Did we make it up? Hired by a shopping mall magnate to host a Christmas gala for his biggest investors, Emily heads to Santa boot camp to find the perfect Santa and the inspiration she'll need to make the evening a success. And this is called Santa Boot Camp. Netflix? Not. She says no.
Gather yourself.
She says that's too stupid. Apparently, Santa Boot Camp is...
Oh, my Lord.
Available to start watching on November 24th on Netflix. It is very, very real.
Do you think some of the premises this year are AI generated?
God, they'd have to be. Because, I feel like AI would almost maybe do a better job. Because I think even AI tries to make it a little less
good.
dumb. And Netflix, how can we dumb it down even more?
Hey, you stop being so smart, ChatGPT.
Yeah, we don't need
Santa Boot Camp. Make it happen.
We told you the name. It's Santa Boot Camp. Now write it. Roman, La Habra, welcome to K-Rock. Good morning.
Good morning. Bring on the cheese. Let's do this.
All right, bring on the cheese, as we say around here. This one is called The Masked Felon, as real prisoners compete to see if they can actually shave time off of their sentence by singing, dancing, juggling, impressions, and more in this real-life prison. Earn time for good behavior and more time for good talent. It's called The Masked Felon. So it's actual prisoners competing in some sort of prison talent show to get time taken off of their real sentence. Is that Netflix? Is it not Flix?
That sounds pretty wacky. I'm going to go with not.
Too wacky.
Prisoners were in there for not violent crimes, right? These are not like
No, I thought we were going with murderers.
Oh, well, in that case, that seems ridiculous. All right,
you have life, and you have life, and you also have life.
Final person gets a shot at this as we head to Simi Valley, and we give you one final chance in this round of Netflix or not Netflix. If anyone listening works for Netflix, all of the made-up shows are available. You could have them. We'll sell them all for $20.
A bundle? Everyone loves a bundle.
You get all these made-up shows for $20.
I'll take it.
We'll even accept a gift card.
Wow.
Hey, what's up? Who is this? Elena?
Elena.
Elena, good morning. Welcome to K-Rock. The final one I'm going to tell you about is about Elise. She's a podcaster in need of a catchy Christmas show idea. So she and Daniel, she becomes Daniel's wingwoman as a guide, and the two scramble to build the best Christmas ever. It becomes clear that Daniel might be trying to win over the wrong woman. It sounds like he's going after his own wingwoman in this movie called Christmas Casanova.
I want to say Netflix. It sounds super cheesy though.
Yeah, it does. Please be fake.
Oh my God.
Christmas Casanova is coming to Netflix on November 15th. All right, well.
So he's a Casanova.
Yeah.
And she is a podcaster helping him find love?
Yes.
Is that what? Okay.
Yeah, and she's his wingwoman. And then he ends
stumble
up
through the synopsis again.
I'm going to stumble through.
Okay, go ahead.
Let me read this again.
Okay.
This is actually, by the way.
I'm actually interested.
This is actually how Netflix wrote it, so this is not even my own stupid writing. I can't blame anyone but Netflix for this. Elise is a podcaster in need of a catchy Christmas content.
That makes no sense.
I know.
Catchy Christmas content?
Yeah, that's right. Elise agrees to be Daniel's wingwoman and guide. As the two scramble to build the best Christmas ever, it becomes clear that Daniel might be trying to win over the wrong woman.
What? Where's the other woman? I'm so confused.
That's how Netflix
She's
wrote.
the wrong woman, Allie.
Yeah, but then he's... All right.
And that's called Christmas Casanova, and it's real, and the description is actually real. And that's the annoying part of it.
I feel like they pitched that, and Netflix went, I don't really understand it, but Christmas Casanova, boom, get it done.
Meanwhile, I got juggling prisoners here available, and no one wants to make that show.
I think there's legal issues there, but still.
All right, Allie, of all the people that got theirs wrong, Roman, Valerie, and Andrew predicted correctly. Who is winning the random, potentially mediocre, potentially great prize from K-Rock?
Congrats, Valerie. You won.
Hey, Valerie, you called a loser, you leave a winner. Congratulations. Thank you for starting your day with us here at K-Rock. We will listen to some music, and then we'll get into some takeaways next on KROQ.
Hey guys, it's Amy from Evanescence, and I have some very exciting news to share.
Here comes Santa Claus.
We are going to be playing K-Rock's Almost Acoustic Christmas this year at the Kia Forum on December 13th. We're going to have so much fun. We'll see you there.
Acoustic Christmas this year. You will see Amy Lee and Evanescence. If you get yourself some tickets, you can win them a little bit later this afternoon with Kevin Ryder on K-Rock, or tomorrow morning we'll have some more for you. Then you can buy them Friday starting at noon. And just in case you are just catching up on the show, as this person is on the text line who says, I may have missed this, but when did you guys start going on past 10 a.m.? Well, we started over the summer, and for some reason we're still doing it because Omar loves it so much.
Is this permanent? Did the boss decide that?
Not permanent. Not permanent. This is called an experiment. But this person on the text line says, thought the new show was going just during, quote, summer hours, and is now this the new end of the show? Love having some more Klein Alley. So there you have it. That's from 818. So as long as the boss doesn't read that, maybe we go back to the older hours where we got back into our life at 10 a.m. But here we are together, and joining Amy Lee and Evanescence on stage, Papa Roach, Social D, Rise Against, All American Rejects, Third Eye Blind, Yellow Card, Wet Leg, The Paradox, and all happening at the Kia Forum on December 13th. Tickets on sale Friday at noon, and more for you tomorrow. If you're listening to the show, or maybe just turning into K-Rock for the first time today, you may not have a takeaway, but Allie, we do have takeaways like this.
Okay, you're an idiot. Goodbye.
Okay.
That was just something that happened on today's show. And if you don't know why that happened, well, then you should check out the podcast. You'll find out why Allie was called an idiot.
She's not wrong, by the way.
And hung up on. Oh, no. We all agree. That is actual factual. All right. Takeaways. What do we got?
All right, 818, my takeaway is when it comes to food, the fuzz is protective.
Yeah, that fuzz. Keep you safe. Also to protect your food from Allie.
626, my takeaway is juggling is the new get out of jail free card.
Mm-hmm.
208, my takeaway is prison cream of mushroom will have you coming back for seconds. And also diarrhea.
That was some story.
Yeah, that was great.
Man.
626, Omar doesn't hate Evanescence, he just hates Klein. 310, the costume shop in Jersey isn't a shop, and it doesn't sell costumes.
Okay, you're an idiot.
I think you're an idiot. 213, the floor at Disneyland is so clean you can eat off of it.
Literally.
And 650, my takeaway is the Dodgers speak all the languages.
They do. They speak all the language. Their language is winning, and that is an international language. Also, I'm seeing this one pouring through right now. Do not eat at the King Buffet. That is a great
Buffet.
takeaway as well. What's your takeaway, Jake the Nerd?
Meat grayness helps with digestion.
Meat grayness.
Thank you for translating.
Grayness.
Allie speaks nerd. Thank you for that.
Thank you.
What is Omar? What's your takeaway?
My takeaway is birthday.
Birthday. It's a beautiful speech. It's a proclamation,
It's
really.
a proclamation.
Allie, you have a takeaway?
My takeaway is Klein once judged a wet modest server t-shirt contest.
That's right, at a Hooters, and it was very successful.
Okay, you're an idiot.
Yeah, we all are. We get it. All right.
we are.
Anything else?
Goodbye.
Okay.
That's it for us. Bye.
KROQ.
Klein.
Alley Show. The world famous K-Rock.
Klein Alley Show.
Oh. Yes. Major call moving the plane right now.
Hello and welcome to Churchill and the Frontiers North Adventures electric vehicle tender buggy, which we have parked behind me here. These tender buggies are what we use to take our guests into the Churchill Wildlife Management Area during the autumn months in search of watching polar bears in their natural habitat. During the summer, we take them across the tundra where the flora and fauna are blooming. And in the winter season, we take guests across the frozen Churchill River in search of the northern lights. You can see just how massive these tender buggies are, standing over 4 meters tall, and that's done with polar bear safety in mind. Because a large male polar bear, believe it or not, can stand close to 10 feet tall, coming up nearly to the bottoms of those windows you see up there. And we've got these neat markers on the side of all our tender buggies, so we can actually take a look and see how big they are. You can see the tires are nearly the same size as me, almost at eye level here. It's underneath the tender buggy here where you really see the difference of the electric vehicle technology. This is where the battery bank is kept, and what that technology means is that these tender buggies have more torque, more power, and they reduce our GHG emissions considerably. Over 10 years, Frontiers North Adventures will be working to convert our fleet of diesel tender buggies over to electric vehicle technology. So that's going to be a huge reduction in our GHG emissions. And we'll go on along the back and take a look at some of the other things inside. Welcome here to the back deck. This is where, when it's stopped, you can have the chance to come outside and take a look right at the wildlife here from the back deck. You can see in all 3 directions around you. Take your camera out, use this as a nice stable platform to take some awesome pictures. And perhaps the best part of the back deck is right here beneath my feet. This is where, if you're lucky, you could have the chance to have a wild polar bear right underneath you. Inside the tender buggy, it's really comfortable. We have a washroom, it's very spacious, and it's fully heated. You can see there's lots of windows on here where you can take a look for wildlife, landscapes, and all sorts of beautiful views. You can drop the window down so that you can take pictures without any glass in the way. As well, because it's an electric vehicle, it means it's a silent viewing experience for both you and the wildlife, which is very exciting. Now that you've learned all about the EV Tundra Buggy, we invite you to come and join us in the subarctic.
Right. No, you have it. Sure, yeah. Like a bear.
Will move us past temporary coordination and help to transform the food system by ensuring food access remains a county-wide commitment. So thank you again, Supervisor Horvath, for bringing this forward. I think this is a good step.
Of course he's trying to get paid. I know that.
Madam Chair.
Thank you, and I just
Ain't
want
nothing
to
wrong with
thank you
him.
for your work. Thank you for the motion. To your point, I think that. All
right, we'll give this a few minutes. I'll smoke a bag and then we're out.
Even during COVID, it is our neighbors, and now you've got.
I don't want to listen to this guy talk all day.
Standing in line, and I think it's important for us to do everything we can to support and uplift, especially those that are in such need. So thank you for your work and thank you for the motion, Executive Officer. Call the members of the public.
There we go. That's what we want. That's what we
Maria
want.
Garcia. Will the following individuals please come forward and staff will assist you?
What do you
Maria
think,
Garcia.
Salty?
As a final reminder for remote participants to be placed in the speaking queue to address item 13, if you have not already done so, use the raise hand feature on your device or press *3 on your telephone now. Caller 949-295, please state your name. Your line is unmuted.
Smoke and scan. Jason's calling it right now.
949-29. Okay, the caller dropped.
Oh, of course they did.
Caller 850-305. Your line is unmuted. Please state your name and begin.
Please be good. Please.
Yes, my name is Jason, and I'm a smoker scan viewer.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
The other day I'm down on Figueroa with this chick, and I paid her $5 to let me eat her booty like groceries, and she was telling me how she was having issues with some of the things that was going on down there. I wanted to say something y'all could help me with.
Thank you. We are talking on an agenda item.
Eat her booty like groceries.
Would you keep it?
Yes.
Please.
But what about my issue with Figueroa here, ma'am?
Are you going to speak on the item?
This is the best ever.
Yes, that's what I was speaking on. I was talking about
No, you're
the
not.
SNAP program, how people were having issues with the SNAP.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
Well, damn. Cool. So anyway, with the SNAP program, she was telling me how, not allowed to eat food like groceries because, President Trump, he cut off the SNAP program and, you got to go up on the prices there, and I was telling you, there's no way I'm paying more than $5 for a dry rubbing because, even just because their SNAP program got cut off, and we're not gonna do that. We're gonna have to find another way to further get money there. Whether it's doing 2-for-1s or if you need to go back to the club or whatever it is. We can't do that though because there's issue with that because my $5 I work hard for it.
Thank you.
And, I think.
I love you, Jason.
Madam Chair, there are no other remote speakers
Of
to
course
address the
there's
board.
no
Remote
more. Jason got
participation
in
for
those.
item 13 is now concluded. We will go to in-person speakers. Please begin.
Good morning, Chair. and
Eat her
members of the
booty
board.
like
My name is
groceries.
Maria Garcia, and I serve as the Director of Impact and Outcomes for the California Community Foundation, and I'm here to speak in support of item number 13 on today's agenda. For decades, CCF
Legend.
has been deeply committed to advancing food equity in Los Angeles County. We're proud to be a founding partner of the Office of Food Systems, formerly known
Fucking
as
love
the
Jason.
Food Equity Roundtable, helping to seed its creation in response to the food insecurity crisis brought on by the COVID-19 pandemic. We've also supported research, including a county-wide report on urban agriculture, and we continue to fund numerous community-based organizations that provide food relief and
knew he
strengthen
was
local
getting to
food
get in.
systems
I knew
every
it.
day. That's why I'm here today in strong support of the motion by Supervisors Horvath and Hahn to strengthen and integrate the Office of Food
That's it,
Systems
Miss A.
into the county's infrastructure.
Not only the city,
This
Miss A,
motion
but the
recognizes
county.
that food is not just a
Both.
basic need.
Both
it's
with
a
two
connector
Fs.
across every part of the county's government, whether we're talking about public health, housing.
2 F's.
Madam
in both.
Chair and members of the board, that concludes public comment on this item. Item 13 is before you.
Thank you. Moved by Supervisor Horvath, seconded by Supervisor Hahn. Executive
These
Officer,
people
please
deserve
call the
this
roll.
kind of shit, though.
Supervisor Horvath? Aye. Supervisor Horvath, aye. Supervisor Hahn? Supervisor Hahn, aye. Supervisor Barger?
Aye.
Supervisor Barger, aye. Motion passes 3-0.
Addison Barger?
Thank
Or
you.
Barger?
Again, thank you for everything you're doing.
We will now move on to item 14, adopting the 2025 Our County Sustainability Plan, a comprehensive vision for
Just
Los
really
Angeles
quickly,
counties.
like Daniel told me, this is different than the LA City, guys. So what they do is, let's just say there's 10 items. They go over the 10 items, and each individual item, they bring up the public to speak.
Continued environmental health and success, which was held by Supervisor Horvath. For members of the public joining us remotely to comment on this item, number 14.
Is Jason getting
please
it on
use the
14?
raise hand feature if
Let's
you are
see if
online
Jason
or
gets
press
it. I
star
bet he
one
does.
if on
I
the
bet he does.
A representative from the Chief Sustainability Office is joining us and is available for questions. And for the departmental speakers, please state your name and title for the record when you address the board.
Supervisor Horvath.
Thank you very much. I want to thank our Chief Sustainability Officer, who has joined us, as well as her team, including
I don't know,
Victoria
Fire.
Simon, who are about
It's
to
the
give
county,
us a
not the
presentation,
city.
But
I don't
want
know.
to share a few thoughts.
Maybe they have more money or
frame
less
our
money. I don't know.
conversation. Next week, the world's leaders gather in the Brazilian Amazon,
too,
the
Taj.
lungs of our world, for the COP30 Climate Change Conference. The theme of that meeting is Global Mutirão, or global collective efforts to accelerate climate solutions. In the face of the Trump administration's irresponsible abandonment of actions to protect our communities from the climate crisis, many are wondering what progress can be made. Today's adoption of the Our County Sustainability Plan update is LA County's answer to this call for action. We are all in. We owe this to our 10 million residents who experience the most climate risks of any other county
Just
in
in the
America,
county.
especially those still recovering from the January firestorms, the worst climate-fueled natural disaster to ever hit Los Angeles
Climate
County.
fuel.
And we owe it to those whose access to a healthy environment is still too often dictated by zip code. 2025 has truly been a test for all of us, and we have every reason to lose hope and give up, but we are
Not
looking towards the
incompetent
future
leaders,
instead.
not a lack of water.
Today, we commit to strategic,
climate-
equitable, and
climate-driven.
community-driven actions to protect our environment, our values, and rising generations. Since the last plan was launched, LA County has accomplished over 80%
5,000.
of the high priority items. For example, we launched the Clean Power Alliance, which serves millions with carbon-free electricity, the most in the United States of America. We passed the Safe Clean Water Program, which with today's action has invested more than $1 billion of water resiliency. We passed nation-leading ordinances guaranteeing tenant right to counsel.
Why doesn't she just do this while she
housing
talks?
habitability program and protections from indoor heat. And we are phasing out neighborhood oil drilling as we work towards a fossil fuel-free economy.
You guys are such
just a
superheroes. You don't
fraction
just
of what
put
we've
capes and
accomplished so
hoods
far.
on.
And the plan before us is even bolder in its goals to build a safer, healthier, and more equitable LA County. And part of what motivates me in this work is my faith. In his encyclical Laudato Si, Pope Francis explained that we are faced not with two
I'm saying,
separate crises,
Calamity. I'm in
one
a
environmental and
mess
the other
of- a
social,
gaggle of
but rather
clowns
one
over here.
complex crisis, which is both social and environmental. The plan
wonder how
before
they
us
get
perfectly
elected.
encompasses this.
A lot of
and I am
clowns
so
here
grateful
within the
to
10
everyone
million.
who will work to realize it, especially our young people whose passion inspires me.
You know,
I'll now turn it to
feeble-minded
Rita,
morons.
And after her presentation, I just have a couple questions. Thank you.
Well, thank you, Supervisor.
Thank you,
We
Marcy.
had a
I appreciate you.
presentation. I don't know if we're to bring that up.
Is this
controlling
the
the-
Timu Noodle? Noodle. That's her. That's the
did you
Timu
provide
Noodle.
them with the slides?
Can you provide them with slides?
Can you send them? Okay, thanks.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
Sure, dude. You can
Why
do
don't you
that
go ahead
right
and
now,
start?
sir.
Yeah, I can go ahead and
Please.
start. Okay. Good morning, and thank you for the opportunity to present today on the revised Our County Plan, which is before you today. We're really excited to be at this milestone today after over a year of hard work by our team, particularly Victoria Simon, who I have here today, who really led the process for the CSO. And of course, I also want to recognize all the support from our colleagues in other county departments, your staff, and of course, the time and energy from numerous external partners, stakeholders, and residents. Given how important the Our County Plan is, serving as a guiding document for our work,
and
the locus of the county's approach and vision for sustainability,
small little moments.
We felt the weight of creating this revision. You know, the original plan is bold, it's ambitious, but it's also a thoughtfully created plan that centered communities and comprehensively and holistically covers our region's sustainability challenges. So with this revision, we didn't seek to rewrite the plan, but rather to thoughtfully revise and update it to make sure that it can remain that North Star for the county for years to come, while also, still maintaining that ambitious and holistic approach. So I'm proud to say that I think we achieved that, and today I'll provide a very brief overview for the process and the revisions that were made. I'll touch on some more specifics of topics that have been added or revised, including a new and enhanced focus on climate resilience, and then all the work, engagement, and analysis that went into building this plan. How are we on? Okay, I'll just keep going. I think we'll hopefully paint a visual. I'm going to start with a quick overview of the process, which we can kind of roughly break into 4 sections. There was an initial phase, which was really about assessing the progress that we've made since we did the original plan, which I think Supervisor Horvath highlighted really well, what's been accomplished and what remains to be done. Following that, we of course went into our engagement process, which I'll talk about a little bit more in more detail. And then of course we sort of gathered all that input, released it for public review to get us to where we are today with the final draft. So in the next little bit, I'll share a little bit about each of those phases, starting with a quick overview of the progress. Though for your interest, this is also discussed and summarized in more detail both in the plan and in supporting documents. So starting with the progress evaluation, we really did want to review the work that's been done over the past few years to make sure that we're really building on that.
Can we just get to the public comment again?
And that it is reflected in this revision of the plan.
This is Los Angeles.
We were happy to see, again, as Supervisor Horvath mentioned,
this is the county of Los Angeles.
Significant challenges our region has faced over the past few years, that we were still able to make quite a bit of progress on the actions in the sustainability plan, with well over half either completed or on track for completion. Those achievements include successes in a diverse set of topics, and I'll just note again that many of those were championed by colleagues in other departments, and many of them also resulted directly from actions that were taken by your board.
Pretty funny though.
Although we're very proud of how much the county has achieved, the progress evaluation also revealed areas where we're really ready to take next steps and set higher bars for ourselves, as well as areas where, we may need to revisit and revise our approach. So,
well, we started with the city, LA City, then we went to a car chase, now we're at the LA County.
So this was a smaller engagement effort as compared to the first plan, where we were really starting from scratch with a blank page.
Still don't know how you guys got that alert so fast.
That we were doing our best to reach the very diverse group of stakeholders and partners in the region. That incled several
Thank you, Oscar. I didn't see it. I'm sorry.
We wanted to approach
I apologize, Oscar. Thank you.
A countywide survey, which is available online as well as shared by partners. Also on the ground through tabling at local events. We also hosted a workshop for our cities, understanding that the plan is really a regional plan, which requires that coordination. We also did a series of workshops to reach thought partners from nonprofit, private sector, academia, and fellow agencies. And then finally, we also did meetings with state and regional agencies to discuss alignment with those agencies' plans. And we also did specific outreach to local tribal governments as well as town councils. So I was going to pull up a slide that shows some high-level takeaways from the engagement, but we can also share that afterwards. But I'll just say we did have some great results from the surveys. We had over 3,000 residents take those surveys. Unsurprisingly, some of the top concerns included air pollution, water pollution, affordable housing, and utility costs. I'll say air pollution in particular was kind of the #1 concern from residents across all districts. In our workshops, where again we were really kind of working specifically with our thought partners, we got to kind of dive deeper into specific topics, and we heard a number of priorities and topics that partners wanted to see reflected in the plan. This included topics such as addressing legacy and ongoing pollution issues, such as brownfields and illegal dumping, prioritizing nature-based solutions, ensuring that Native voices and expertise are included in our work, continuing our work to phase out oil drilling, growing youth engagement, and then also supporting partners through resources and technical assistance. So the next step, as I said, once we completed that engagement phase, was really to take all of that feedback and revise the plan. So I'll take the next few minutes to kind of provide an overview of the new plan, what changed, what stayed the same, and sort of a snapshot of some of the new actions that are in the plan. So just as a quick refresher on terminology, the plan is organized around 12 goals, which are broad aspirational statements about what we want to achieve.
I lose lots of brain cells listening to her, too.
Strategies, which themselves encompass a number of actions, which are the most specific statements in the plan and describe policies, programs, and other approaches. We also include numeric targets in the plan to allow for tracking of progress over time, though I'll note these are broad regional targets rather than specific to county activity.
Me too, Sam.
As an overview for the changes...
She isn't, Miss A. She likes to talk.
That's great. Can we get to where we are on the overview?
Hopefully they're done in a minute or two and we get to the
so as an overview, as I
comments
mentioned
now from the public on 14. We just had public comment on 13. Now we'll go on to 14.
That are from the original plan.
That's why these meetings are fucking 8-9 hours. Because of the way they set their shit up.
We wanted to make sure that they were better linked to our
but
goals,
hey,
and
at least they let the county lets the
majority
people
of the
talk more than
at
the city does.
Level, where
I'll
we
give them
revised
that.
90, we removed 49 and added 69 for a net increase of 20 actions. Another key goal for this revision was to reflect the great work that the county has done in the intervening years. So we worked to integrate new sustainability-related plans like the Part 6 assessment, the water plan, the community forest management plan, the We Are Still Here plan as well, and you'll see those reflected in actions.
More Jason,
we also
lesser,
really
I
importantly
agree.
wanted to use this process to follow through on a directive from your board to create a climate resilience strategy for the county. So you'll see 57 actions that specifically address climate resilience. So with the plan as broad as the Our County plan, it's difficult to thoroughly summarize, but I will just kind of give
What do you
a
think
quick
I'm doing, Miss A?
snapshot of
You're
some of the
late.
new
Look at
and more
this.
fleshed out
I'm
topics
back
that we
too.
cover in this revision. Some general
couldn't
topics
listen
that
to
we
her
focus
on
more
a
on are
fresh
blue economy, including
waking up
education
head
and
and,
workforce training
and
to
a
support
nice
social
breakfast, and
environments,
I got to watch her.
supporting a circular
Without
economy,
smoking?
for instance,
No
through
way.
sustainable building materials, and
Any of
supporting
these
local
idiots.
upcycling markets. The green goods movement, including supporting new technologies and a transition to a zero-emission system, and then supporting community resilience through building capacity of communities through themselves, for instance, small businesses and community partners. Unsurprisingly, there was also a lot of discussion around wildfire resilience, so you'll see a lot of actions that are related to that.
Where's Stinksy's in the bathroom?
We also,
Last
again,
I
heard
saw
a
him.
desire to incorporate tribal
Laying on the-
perspectives and expertise
the
throughout
rug
the
in the
plan,
bathroom.
including moving forward with the establishment of an Office of Tribal Affairs and exploring
Not in here.
co-stewardship models for land management. Green economy was also an area that we wanted to develop further. Some of that will be building on work that's already been started, such as the Just Transition strategy. And we also
You guys
heard a
are
lot of
roasting
interest in
his
how the
nose
county
hard.
can actually support social cohesion through community engagement and programming. So finally, as I mentioned, we also did have focus discussions on climate resilience. And this is really building off the
that
work
shit up,
we did a few
B.
years
Let's
ago,
go.
developing the county's climate vulnerability assessment. So you'll see that the Our County plan now includes numerous actions, 57 actions targeted at addressing those 5 main climate hazards that are identified in the CVA, which are extreme heat, wildfire, drought, flooding, and sea level rise. And those actions cover a broad range of approaches, including planning, supporting community resilience, addressing affordability issues, and climate smart infrastructure. So with that, that was kind of my overview, but I'll just take a moment to kind of look forward. We are looking forward to this revision really continuing to serve the purpose of the previous plan as the North Star for sustainability and many other key county documents, including the county strategic plan.
It'd be great to be
the
sitting in this
board-directed
meeting
priority on
and have a little
sustainability,
sound
and
box
board
that does that, like really loud, but they don't know where it's coming from.
We will continue to
It's
work
in your
with
pocket.
our departments through the County Sustainability Council on specific implementation actions.
Who's doing that?
And we're also looking forward to working more closely with departments that were formed in the intervening years, which this revision now directly references, such as our Department of Economic Opportunity. We'll also continue to update the list of priority actions and report annually on that.
Oh, it'd be great.
As always, of course, one of our biggest challenges will remain identifying resources and support for the plan's priorities. But we will plan to work with key departments to elevate priority actions through the county's budget process and kind of looking for creative ways, including external funding and financing mechanisms, and really exploring all of that. So With that, I just wanted to thank you all again for allowing me the time to speak and
Thank
present.
you.
I
Wrap it
thank
up.
You, your staff,
I'm trying to think, but nothing happens.
I'm
trying to think, but nothing happens.
Creating a more sustainable and resilient county.
Quiet, numbskulls. I'm broadcasting.
Conversation.
That's it. Shut up.
People who were expressing great concern and I would say even close to fear
Fucking
that
numbskull.
with the change in our federal administration's priorities
Fake ass
as it
Dodger
relates to our
fan.
climate.
Guarantee you she ain't wore a Dodger hand all year long.
And I said, nope, come to our meeting on Tuesday.
Well,
You'll
about
see
no
exactly
Dodgers.
what we're up to. And I think they are really glad to know that we are continuing to take these issues seriously, especially for all of the reasons that your presentation highlights, for all of the concerns that are actively part of people.
Did you hear that they were people were giving death threats
you to also engage
to
our
Kiner
cities
Falefa
through the league, through contract cities,
because
and
of his
independent
lead off a
cities.
third.
And I'm happy
That
to
play at
help
home,
those
had he
connections as
taken
well,
the lead he
because
should have
these
taken,
concerns
he would have easily
we
beat
are hearing
Will
as a
Smith
county,
or the throw
but
from
each
Miggy
community,
Rojas. The game would have been over
needs to hear these
5-4.
concerns as well from their own constituents.
Well, they
and
would have won the
understand
World
how we want
Series.
to partner with them in order to address them by working together. So two questions I have.
So they
First,
do a whole
you
thing and
have
they
a track
highlight
record of
him,
accomplishing the
how
goals
far he
that we
was
set
from the
out in
base
plan,
path,
which
and
is
they highlight the
wonderful.
ball out of
Many of the
Yamamoto's
moving
hand,
clauses in
and
my
he's
motion
still
today
like
speak
next
to
to the
reporting,
base path,
implementation,
where you should have already
and
been halfway
accountability.
down the
So
line
how will
already.
you effectively hold departments accountable?
Because you knew the play was
and
coming to
ensure that
home.
This plan doesn't just sit on a
And you're talking, and you saw how close the play was,
So
inches.
we've,
So had he just been a few inches, 1 foot more down the line, just 12 inches more down the line, they would have won.
As I mentioned, a lot of the achievements we've talked about
True.
today were really led by our county
Now it's in the
departments,
bottom of
and,
the ninth,
there are
tied
several,
4-4. He was on third.
and ways that we engage. Broadly,
You blame the
like I
third base
mentioned,
coach?
We have
Well,
our sustainability council, which
He
has
says that the
representatives
coach
from
told him not
departments.
to
Those are
take
really
that
our
lead, and
liaisons to work.
it's kind of odd when there's 2 outs.
We've also
I mean,
built
what the
in
fuck?
over the years a few
He's not
accountability
holding you to
measures,
the
whether
bag,
it's
so
annual
why would you
progress
stay on the
reporting, which
bag?
includes a public process,
And then you
know,
look
working
how far he
directly
was.
with CEO
Like,
and
bro,
county
you can see the
departments on county
bases.
budget and
2
kind of
steps.
tracking
He's
and
2
reviewing
steps
some
from
of
the
those
base.
requests
He
that
should have
come
been
forward.
10 steps from the base.
And then also just, some coalitions that have formed, whether
Oh.
it's our tree committee, where
Yet
we're
they
really
blame the
digging
dead
into
ball.
community forest management plan, or
So that's why he
infrastructure
was getting
LA,
death
or
threats, or
climate-ready communities
hopefully not
that are
anymore.
partnerships with public works. So we've really
There's a
worked
lot
to
of
kind
fucking weirdo
integrate
folks
our
out
work
there.
and see how we can move that forward.
Yes.
Rita had mentioned it, but she didn't list it off. in this
Baseball's
picture,
fake.
but we do have a countywide map goal as well, which holds department heads specifically accountable in their reviews, performance reviews, to meeting their sustainability goals.
Taj, did you send me that video of somebody hitting your card? Somebody sent it. I didn't recognize the
Rita's
account.
job. It's all our jobs.
But they literally sent me
all
a,
of us, on the
a
eighth
video
floor.
of somebody opening a pack of 93 Bowman football, and I want to say like the 3rd card down is Ty.G. Armstrong. No shit.
budget framework to ensure we're adequately investing
You
every
were
year
the 3rd card
in
in the
our
pack.
county plan to achieve these goals. So what is
In your
our
Bucks
progress to
uniform.
date, and what can we expect in this upcoming year's
Buccaneers.
budget as it relates to our goals?
It was you,
Yeah,
okay.
thank you for that.
That's awesome.
So a couple of things there.
Yeah, we
with
might have to
our
get
county
some Bowman.
overall. As I mentioned,
So we can hit some Ty.G. cards, and I'm gonna send it to you, and I'm gonna hope you're gonna send it back on.
Budget requests that
Not,
are
that's
tagged
fucked
as
up.
Sustainability, because sustainability is one of the board directed priorities. People can specifically flag that. Departments can specifically flag that. And as I said, it is like an ongoing process over the year, both to talk about what budget requests are and then kind of see those through the process. So over the next year, we are hoping to kind of really dig into that and build out that process throughout the year.
I don't know if he's the best catcher ever, Gusto,
and we
but
will
he's
report that to your
definitely
board as well. What was funded,
a great
that are
player, and he's
specifically related to those
underrated,
priority
and he's
actions
very
there.
young.
With
Roger's
respect to the
gonna have him
climate
for a while.
budget, that is again something we've been working on a lot over the past year. That's been pretty exciting work.
He ain't going anywhere.
It is an
Dodgers will
iterative
re-sign him, I
process,
bet.
and we were starting from scratch, but
They'd be
we've done
foolish
a lot
not
of
to.
progress in partnership with CEO and Public Works, both to kind of identify a
Thank you, Tiger.
framework as well, and start to develop that to really kind of identify that criteria for how we even identify climate
that's what's gonna be
mitigation
fun,
projects.
actually pulling
and
the
we will
card.
continue to
Not just
report
go
that
and
to
get
the board.
one so you can sign
We
it.
also
Be fun to pull one.
there's also been a lot of progress on the county's municipal climate action plan, so we will be looking forward to working on that and completing that, and that's really going to guide where our investments need to be to kind of get us to our carbon.
Come on, bro.
there'll be a lot of progress that we'll continue to report and update you all on over the next year.
That's great to hear. I know the state has also, through Prop 4, created opportunities for us to seek even further investment, and I hope that we take advantage of that. Mr. CEO, do you have any? Do you foresee any challenges to us staying on track with what the director just indicated?
I don't. I understand that the climate budget's a bit of a work in progress, but I just checked in with.
It's all about that money.
More money, more money, more money. We do have a process now, so we integrate CSO into our budget process. They help us understand which sustainability tagged items are actually value adds versus those that are not as maybe not as much bang for the buck. On the climate budget, we look forward to continuing to work with them and figuring out how best to implement it. I understand the motion calls for investment targets, so that's something we will be working very closely with Rita to implement on our end.
That's great. I know from last year, my experience as chair, going back, our financial meetings that we have in New York, this topic was brought up. How are we investing in the county to address sustainability risk? So this investment, for people who might not be as fond of talking about sustainability goals, it is a financial issue. It is fiscal responsibility in action. It is a safety issue, as we've seen this year with the wildfire risks and other disaster risks that we face. So this isn't just a nice to have, it is essential to what we are experiencing in Los Angeles County and foundational to how we support our community. So I really appreciate that you're continuing that work. I'm glad to see the progress and the goals set forth in this plan, and I'm ready to get to work. So thank you very much for all that you've done.
Get to work.
Yeah. Thank you.
Get to work.
I think, and you touched on it, with the wildfires, we recognize.
Bro, look how big those hands are. Stop it. He could palm his own face.
And there is no question that in my
how
district,
big those hands are.
we talk about
Try to make it look small, and it's like the entire,
slide
it's
sticks
all
out
his
to me because
face.
one of the things I've learned, and I would hope that we would incorporate.
Usually
this
ladies
in
have
it as
small
you
hands,
community
small
is
feet.
when
So,
people
I don't know.
are
Skinny
going to
chicks
have
seem to have big
funding
feet.
or for them to
Notice that.
rebuild in a way
Real skinny
that's gonna
girls,
protect
a
their
lot of
home
times they have
from
big feet.
wildfires. They think it's going to be cost
Weird.
prohibitive. And what I'm finding,
same.
the more I researched, and I was down at a KB Homes has a development down in Rancho Bernardo, which is a high fire area where they built the entire community that is fire resistant. I mean, but you would
Smoker's
not know
voice?
it when you drive in. It's absolutely beautiful. And when I asked them the cost, it really was not significant. And by the way, the insurance premiums went from like $13,000 to about $1,600. So the cost savings long term benefits. So I would hope
Let me
that
guess,
when
for
we
you,
talk about things, because
nobody
that
else gets any
continues to
cuts
be
in their
a concern
bills.
from people, is that when you talk about sustainability and putting together proposals for future growth, people think that it's going to add an additional cost, when in fact I think it's important for us to outline that it doesn't. Or if it does, the cost difference is not significant.
Gin and
because that
cigs.
continues to be something I hear in my district, especially as we talk about rebuilding. And the biggest fear is that we're going to mandate things that are going to make it cost prohibitive for people to be able to rebuild. And so, I think it's important to work with the Department of Insurance.
Notice they're still
to
talking about rebuilding almost a
highlight,
year later.
The fact that
Shouldn't those people already been
that
underway after the
they
first
need to be
month?
A partner, the insurance companies, recognizing that if people rebuild in high fire areas, that if done
10 months in.
similar to what was done down in Rancho Bernardo, that
We're already ready
it
for the
will
next fire.
benefit, and they will write policies to cover those homes. So I would ask just that. And then my last question is about the priorities. You touched on the priorities. How are you going to prioritize based on departments bringing it forward to integrate it for, future projects?
Yeah, that's a great question. I really appreciate your comments, Supervisor. It's definitely one of the challenges in creating a sustainability plan is that we do want it to be comprehensive and balance all of these things, both the need for resilience, but also costs, and obviously our priorities for housing and many, many other needs that really are critical for people's lives. So in terms of the prioritization process, that's something we've done every year, and it's usually kind of a combination of a number of efforts. We get priorities from departments, which may be based on sort of internally the things that they have funding for, or what they're seeing as highest priorities. We also go through a public process where we ask, stakeholders and thought partners and residents what their priorities are from the plan. And we sort of build a list from there. This year, we kind of integrated the prioritization directly into the sustainability plan revision process. So we asked folks to name actions that they thought were priorities. Then we obviously kind of apply our own critical lens to that for what we think is possible and maybe is most important, building on work that we may already be doing and things like that. But there are sort of many different facets to how we prioritize.
Okay, thank you. Supervisor Hahn.
Thank you, Madam Chair.
Eat her booty like
I just want to
groceries.
thank the staff of our county's Chief Sustainability Office and all of our community advocates who have worked so hard to produce this 2025 Our County Sustainability Plan. And I think it's been touched on, but from 30,000 feet, our things do look bad in our country right now, that conversations around climate change continues to fall lower on our priority list. But I just wanted to add my voice to say I believe this work is important and that we should keep fighting for this. And made a lot of progress.
Is she drunk? I don't know.
In
Maybe.
how LA County thinks about and shapes climate justice and environmental sustainability, and we must continue that work. This plan will help guide how
vodka in a water
government
bottle.
and the
Never
community
know.
together,
Who knows?
and will help create a better environment for our families, our kids, and especially those vulnerable communities who I represent many of them in Southeast Los Angeles, and certainly Wilmington and even San Pedro, who have really been negatively impacted by industry in our region. Everybody wants clean streets, good parks. Everybody deserves
Well, we don't get any of
clean
that.
air, clean water, clean soil, and I think this puts us
And we get none of
in
it,
the
Janice
direction
Hahn. I think that's who you are.
attaining that.
We get none of
One
that.
of the things I was going to follow up a little bit, Supervisor Horwath talks a little bit about, it's us, the county, but it's also we have a lot of partners. We all have cities that we represent. And I was looking at your one of your last slides that talked about our county is a strategic tool, and it's County North Star for Sustainability and Board-Directed Priority. It will be incorporated into county, state, and federal legislative agenda. Just want to make sure our county legislative team is paying attention to that. Wondering if your office has the ability to maybe everything from maybe sending a letter to maybe actually showing up and commenting during public comment period for different agencies that may be considering certain priorities. I think in my area, certainly the Port of Los Angeles, the Port of Long Beach, their Harbor Commission meetings, sometimes they're grappling with
Her dentures are slipping.
priorities and policies, and wondering if, since you're calling this a tool, that might be something that you could be available for, or at least, a letter.
9.0 would
because
fuck
I
shit
do
up.
think that's a tool we probably haven't used.
I've been in a
We can't all
6.9,
show
and
up
that was
at
enough.
all of his council meetings and all of
That
the
motherfucker
agencies
was
who
long.
talk about these issues. But if this is a tool, and this really
Lot of
speaks
them.
to the county's priority, I think it would be a powerful moment if your office weighed in on certain agenda items around the county.
Yeah, thank you for that question. Yeah, we're happy to serve in that role. When it comes to legislation, we do work closely with LAIR and want to make sure that we're aligned with the board's policies and the county's legislative agenda. We do actually have some actions in the plan that talk about that, like having a stronger voice in rulemaking and regulations that are not like laws, but really kind of come down to advocacy at agencies, because of course that's where so much of the work gets
and
done.
are we training people that would be on the speakers circuit kind of a thing, which I think would be really valuable. And I don't know who in your office maybe you've designated as to be that person.
Yeah, we'd be happy to work with your office and identify priorities and where we should be plugging into that.
Yeah, thank you. I think that would be, again, if this is a tool, we should use it. Thank you, Madam Chair.
Come on, public comment.
Executive officer, please call members of the public.
There we go.
Will the following individuals please come forward
Let's
and
go.
staff will assist you? Denny Zane and Gina Goodhill.
That's it.
As a final reminder for remote
Jason?
participants to be placed in the speaking queue to address item 14, if you have not already done so, use the raise hand feature on your device or press star
look how
3
he walks.
on your telephone
Chicks
now.
don't walk like
Igor Bronze, Tree People, your line is unmuted. Please begin.
Honorable Board of Supervisors, my name is Igor Bronze. I'm an environmental engineer and research senior coordinator at Tree People. On behalf of Tree People, I'm calling in to express our strong support for Supervisor Lindsay Horvath's motion to adopt the updated Our County Sustainability Plan. The plan provides a bold and comprehensive framework to advance the vision of an equitable, healthy, and resilient future for LA County. It addresses key priorities such as tree canopy expansion targets, extreme heat, clean air and water, climate resilience, and more. The updated 2025 plan builds on the progress made since its 2019 adoption, incorporating new strategies that reflect the growing urgency of the climate crisis and the evolving needs of the county's residents, especially communities most vulnerable to adverse climate impacts. We strongly urge the board to adopt the updated Our County Sustainability Plan and reaffirm LA County's commitment to a more sustainable and equitable future for all.
Nemo.
Thank you.
Data be
Thank
out
you.
here any moment.
Caller 213-309.
Why are they doxing?
Please state your name. Your line is unmuted.
Oh.
Please begin.
Hello, board members. Hello, board members. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Yes,
hear
we
you.
can. Hello. Okay. Thank you so much. My name is Kathy Ramirez. I am an organizer with Move LA. I'm here to speak on. I'm calling in to speak on agenda item 14. On behalf of our organization, we'd like to express our strong support for Supervisor Lindsay Horvath's motion to adopt the updated Our County Sustainability Plan, especially the plan's determination expressed to implement green goods movement technologies such as medium and heavy duty zero emission vehicle infrastructure at county facilities within the Action Plan 101. Therefore, we encourage the county to expressly name and describe the nature of our challenge in this sector, that being diesel emissions. Communities across Los Angeles County are already experiencing the escalating impacts of climate change. Diesel-powered technologies generate the worst of our emissions.
Thank you.
Significant quantities.
Meanwhile, all those charging stations for
Roy
the cars
Humphreys,
are
your
ran
line
by
is unmuted.
diesel.
Please begin.
Diesel generators most of the
Use of the term climate justice is demeaning, and my mom would have washed my mouth out with soap should I have said that. Your goals have been achieved. Phillips 66 closed a refinement plant in 2024, and Valero is closing a plant for targeted 2026. Now, it's all you have to do is just have a little chat with China, India, and get the lead out of the school kids' drinking water. Thank you.
Thank you. Caller 850-305. Please state your name. Your line is unmuted. Please begin.
Yes, my name is Jason. I'm a spokescan viewer. So the other day I'm down on Figueroa with this chick, and I paid her $5 to let me butter her back biscuit with my
Sir, this
baby
is on
gravy.
item 14, the county sustainability plan.
Right, that's what I was speaking to, ma'am.
Continue.
Thank you then, ma'am. And by the way, you guys are pretty mouth there. So anyway, she was telling me how her stepdad, sometimes her stepdad would beat her because she didn't beat him. which is kind of interesting there, because I don't think
Okay,
there's
thank
a
you.
meeting there. But,
Thank you. We'll now go to Speaker in public.
Fucking love
Yes.
him, dude.
Okay. Madam Chair, there are no other remote
You got a
speakers
pretty
to address
mouth
the
there.
board. Remote participation for item 14 is now concluded. We will now go to in-person speakers. Please
Got a
begin.
pretty mouth there.
Yes, hey, I'm Denny Zane. It's good to be here with you all. Supervisors, thank you very much. And I really would like to thank the Office of Sustainability for its leadership here. I thought the process was excellent and the product is also excellent. I want to call out in particular what Kathy referenced, which is the intention to get zero-emission freight as a goal of this plan. This should be a high priority for this county because diesel emissions are really the worst of the worst, both in terms of air pollution and in terms of climate. It is also the only fuel that is designated as a toxic air contaminant in the state of California. So we really must lean in here, and we have little or no regulatory authority in this area. This is really going to require us to find strategies to invest in the technology and the infrastructure that enables it. So that really, I think, needs to be one of the priorities this plan should stand up.
Thank you. Next speaker, please.
Good morning. My name is Gina Goodhill. Thank you to the Board of Supervisors for this opportunity to speak. I am speaking on behalf of Clean Power Alliance, the community choice aggregator that serves the county with clean renewable power. And we strongly support the motion to adopt this updated plan. The plan reflects the urgency of the climate crisis and the need to reduce greenhouse gas emissions in LA County, and we're already working closely with the county to achieve these goals. I wanted to highlight two things that the updated plan includes. So there's a new goal around resilience, especially in light of the wildfires. CPA's Power Ready program equips critical community facilities with clean backup energy to enhance the resilience during wildfires, and we're working with 3 separate Power Ready sites in Los Angeles County. The plan also includes new goals around the green economy. We've invested $2 million at the board's direction in workforce development. Many of those programs are also in the county. We are proud to partner, and we support the adoption of this plan. Thank you.
Thank you. Madam Chair and members of the board, that concludes public comment on this item. Item 14 is before you.
Is Jason going to call in on the 15th
Seeing no other
item?
comments from my colleagues, moved by Supervisor Horvath, seconded by Supervisor Hahn. Executive Officer, please call the roll.
Supervisor Horvath?
Aye.
Supervisor Horvath? Aye. Supervisor Hahn? Supervisor Hahn? Aye. Supervisor Barger?
Aye.
Supervisor Barger? Aye. Motion passes 3-0.
All right, so it passed on to.
We will now move on to item 16, exploring a prohibited, predatory, or aggressive solicitation zone and oversight measures around the Department of Public Social Services and other county offices, which was held by Supervisor Hahn. For members of the public joining us remotely to comment on this item, item 16,
Yes or no in the
please
chat
use
room. Is
raise hand
Jason
feature
calling
if you're
in?
online, or press *3 if on the telephone. A representative from the
I'm saying
Department of
yes.
Public
We're
Social
gonna get our
Services
third.
is on her way and available for questions. For the departmental speaker, please state your name and title for the record when you address the board.
Thank you. Supervisor Hahn?
Thank you, Madam Chair. Colleagues, 3 of us, we are painfully aware of the ongoing allegations of fraud and the pay-to-sue tactics used to recruit clients file lawsuits against the county. These activities have primarily occurred outside social service offices and other county buildings where there is little to no oversight, making it easy for bad actors to approach at-risk residents and offer cash payments, sometimes as much as $200 in exchange for filling out forms or providing personal information. As we work to reconcile what is now the largest sex abuse settlement in U.S. history, it's clear that our strongest tools for fraud prevention lie in our ability to make smart policy adjustments that respond to the challenges that we face today. Because of unintended consequences from AB 218, the county is often left legally defenseless against fraudulent claims, and our systems are vulnerable to exploitation. There must be greater accountability, both to protect survivors seeking justice and to ensure that fraudulent claims and predatory solicitation are stopped at their source. Cities and counties also need stronger tools to defend public spaces and keep predatory vendors from blocking sidewalk access near our public facilities. This motion will direct our county to explore creating a safe buffer zone ordinance. that will, number one, stop predatory vendors or recruiters from targeting at-risk residents. 2, prevent interference with people trying to access county services. 3, coordinate enforcement with local cities and law enforcement. 4, ensure residents can access services safely, privately, and with dignity. This motion is about protecting people, ensuring that every resident who turns to the county for help can do so in an environment that is safe, free from exploitation, and worthy of their trust. Our goal is to create a buffer zone around our buildings while still respecting the First Amendment right. And that's where we'll count on our county council to help us walk that line. In the meantime, before this ordinance comes back to us for more discussion, I would like us to take some steps to let these predatory solicitors know that they don't have permission to be in front of our buildings. So I was going to ask Dawn, can we right now post large no soliciting signs outside of our DPSS offices?
I would say right now, no. I would like us to be able to analyze that and get back to your board on options. What you could do now, I believe, is educate the constituents and clients that are coming into DPSS to let them know that they have a right to not provide their social security numbers, not provide, some of the information that's being asked of them. So I think an education of the constituents that are being served can occur now.
Okay.
But we would need to further analyze what we can restrict.
Okay. Well, I would appreciate as part of this that you do a deeper dive on whether or not we can actually post signage that says no solicitation.
We will do that.
Okay. And in the meantime, Jackie, thank you for being here. In terms of educating your clients,
no Karen signs.
Can you? Who
Karens
will be
allowed.
working on maybe coming up with? Is this in the form of a brochure, or how do you suggest we educate people that they do not have to interact with these vendors?
Thank you for that question, Supervisor. It's a regular practice that our employees remind our staff that not to share their private information, not to post on social media their private information. So that's a regular caution that we offer them. I'm sure we can make it more robust.
Yeah, let's make it robust, because if that's regular, and we do know that some of them have been swayed. I mean, you can imagine being vulnerable, somebody offering you $200 just to give your information and telling people, oh, you'll never have to show up. You don't really have to do anything but give us your personal information. It's tempting. So clearly, I think what you're doing now is not enough. So if you could think about doing something more robust, I think that would be helpful. Looks like you want to say something.
Swayed for the almighty $200 crumb.
DCBA, I think DCBA could also be very
200
helpful in the
crumbs.
education.
Okay. All right. So as part of this, Madam
Say it,
Chair,
Randy. Not even barely a trip to the Ralph's.
could we just
He's gonna
include
get 4 bags of groceries.
instructions
Max.
to
Max.
DCBA?
You ain't getting a whole lot of meat.
County Council
or
and
things like
to,
that.
Jackie Contreras on a more robust
You're getting a bunch of steaks.
education outreach.
Might get some bacon.
Do I have to
thin
put that in
cut,
writing?
Yes, you can.
bologna bacon.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Madam
Is
Chair.
that a friendly amendment on your motion?
Right.
I actually think it's considered already in the motion that be a
They're
part
protecting
of
nobody,
that's
Cheryl, but their own behind.
Okay, then I just want to highlight
Yes.
it. Okay. Thank you, Madam Chair.
Yes, you may. Supervisor Horvath?
Thank you very much. I want to thank you, Supervisor Hahn, and to Supervisor Mitchell, who I know co-authored this with you, for bringing this motion forward. Our DPSS offices serve hundreds of thousands of people every month, people coming to us for food, for health care, for safety, and for stability. They deserve to be treated with safety. They expect to do so safely and without being targeted or exploited.
Which
like
one?
all of you, I have become increasingly aware of the alarming
One in
activity
San
happening
Antonio? I've been
outside of
there.
some of our DPSS offices.
One in Santa Clarita?
Vendors asking for
Out here?
copies of people's personal documents,
Not really
trying
Santa
to sell
Clarita,
them
it's
products,
Valencia,
and
but-
even recruiting people into claims against the county. This
Next to it.
behavior puts residents at real risk and undermines the trust in our public services. So I appreciate that this motion begins the process of addressing this problem and protecting our residents' safety and dignity. So thank you for bringing it forward, and I intend
The only
to
ones
support
that are ever going to last is
Thank you.
Disneyland
I'll be
because of the
short.
weirdo
Supervisor
adults.
Hahn,
I
thank
think
you
they're little
for this.
kids.
I know that I drive by our DPSS
to go there
offices
every
and I
week.
See, individuals set up on the sidewalks, and our clients have no place to go. They have to go through that maze. And to your point, when someone is going in to get financial assistance and is offered money to sign a piece of paper, not understanding what they're signing, and then being told that there's no strings attached, I think, is obviously for another day. But I think it highlights how, once again, the Gonzalesville has really highlighted just how messed up the system is as it relates to some of these, the litigation that's coming forward. So I'm hoping that if anything good comes out of this Gonzalez bill, it will be that AB 218. It will be that we can make reforms that are actually going to not only protect taxpayers, but also protect the vulnerable individuals who are being used as pawns to line the pockets of many of these attorneys that do this for a living. So with that, seeing no other public comment, no other comment from my
I'd say the
colleagues, can we-
Pokemon scalper because it's hurting the
one more
kids.
thing.
The kids really don't get
And
hurt by the adults,
know, I've
other than
seen,
maybe
too,
not
like the
going on
long
enough
lines,
rides because they're always
sometimes
there in the way
queue.
with
And
their
so maybe
fast ass.
also working in a
I
way
don't
to get that queue
Probably more
inside
the
quicker, where they would be more protected.
So if I can share, 18 of our 41 offices, or 43%, do, if there is a line, and
I think
usually
so,
at the beginning
T-Bell.
of the month, they would be on the public sidewalk. The remaining offices, it's not on public property, so that's obviously a
That's
little
a woman.
more easy to control.
Thank you.
That not so much.
And it's not being critical of your staff or of the lines. That's the reality of what you do. It's being more critical of the predators that take advantage of our clients.
Absolutely, and we're happy to partner with County Council and all of you to improve that. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, let's call members of the public who
Here we
wish
go.
to speak on this item.
Jason getting
Madam
in.
Chair, there are no in-person speakers that have signed up for this item. We will go to remote speakers. Caller 850-305. Your line is unmuted. Please state your name and begin.
Yes, my name is Jason. I'm a spokescan viewer. So the other day I'm down on Figueroa with this chick, and I paid her $5 to wink at me with a turd.
Sir, this is item number 16. Sir, you are off topic.
Yeah,
This is
baby
item number
batter.
16. You can put yourself back in queue for general public comment. Next speaker, please.
Thank you.
Gave her my baby
Caller
batter.
818-645. Please state your name. Your line is unmuted.
Oh.
Please begin.
Thank you. Thank you. It's Eric Previn.
Eric Previn.
From Studio City. This is a tricky one, of course. It's terrible that people would poach on folks lining up at DPSS, but it is worth noting there shouldn't be terrible long lines. That is, it's not a critique of the employees, it's a critique of the system, because that's stupid. And let's remember also, just imagine if you're a young candidate trying to get signatures at a Gelson's or anywhere. Oh, you're torturing our people at the store. You can't talk to them about something. Sometimes the people who interact with the line are interacting on a legitimate basis, I would think, because there's nothing wrong with talking to queued up county folk. It's almost like the county is concerned that there's competition for these names. And I know you're protecting your people, but this is a tricky one. I don't know what specifically, I missed part of the setup, but I don't know. It sounds like a First Amendment zone. I don't know what you're doing, but I
Thank you.
appreciate
I miss hearing Eric Previn.
Madam Chair and members of the board, that
He's a real
concludes
attorney,
public
by the
comment
way.
on this item. Item 16 is before you.
it's always okay. What is always my okay. Yes. Or is she very good? That's a good thing. I mean, no, so clearly talking how can he be to her? It's his wife. Please say very well. Yeah, but that's Foster and everything. So now, see how long and hallelujah. So he really have to small survive it and you need to get it from No, I don't know really. Yeah, I mean, I got it. What's the I can do? Yeah, you got it. Everything's covered now. Let me see what I can. Mm-hmm.